Hello and good morning from UE Spec as we are back for action in New Games 2026. After a good looking shot there from Corey Hines. They sneak through for a single. We are here for action between the University of West Indies Mona as they come up against the UE Global Campuses. And it is set to be a very enticing game of cricket as we are here for the three action of UWI Games 2026. So Jaden Wilson is opening the bowling and he's up against the big man from Jamaica, the University of West Indies Mona. No ball is signal there. Brian Barnes, former Jamaica under 19 captain, would have led Jamaica to glory back in 2023 in both 50 over and 3-day competitions. So he's a born leader. Brian Barnes also would have represented the Jamaica franchise in the Breakout League. Oh, that's a big hit from Barnes straight down the ground, and it's gonna run into the boundary now for four. So taking full advantage of the free hit, and he picks up his first boundary. Oh, that's a beauty, and he dropped it. Well, well, well. A drop catch right after a free hit. Never what you want. And Jaden Wilson is not going to be happy with that as Brian Barnes is calling for a change in bat already. But it was a beauty of a delivery. Means he is going to change his bat. So while Brian Barnes gets his bat sorted, we will have a quick look at the playing 11s today. Brian Barnes is the skipper. Corey Hines, Justin Beckford, Stephen Wedderburn, Michael Clark, Devontae Virgo, Alex Hines, Rashawn Roach, Howell, Anthony Dackers, and Jose. And now we take a look at the global lineup. As this one's hit straight to the middle fielder. In fact, it's gone past him now and it's gone into the boundary for four. So Brian Barnes having a time now. When you look at the global lineup, Javid Wilson, Zachariah Nana, Jaden Wilson, Lawrence Thomas Jr., Mikali Worrell, Pollock, Figuru, Lendo, Moses Lendo of Trinidad and Tobago, Shaquille George, Marlon Young, Mario Vanterpool, And Elijah Yard. It's a well played from Barnes, well bowled though from Jalen Wilson, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first over, 12 without loss. And the University of West Indies Mona after a flying start in this encounter. So it's going to be Macaulay Worrell who's into bowl from the UE spec end, spec building end, and it's Corey Hines. So it's 3 of 2 at the moment. He is a left-handed batsman. Both of these openers, Brian Barnes as well, a left-hander. He's going to be operating from around the wicket. The Mona team stacked with some top cricketers. Uh, I would have played against a lot of these guys, 3 or 4 of these guys actually, back in regional cricket. One hit down the ground. Uh, very close to the boundary with a good bit of footwork. And right back into the bowler, but they pick up 2 runs. A good bit of footwork there. So down the leg side. And the white ball is signaled by the umpire. Corey Hines has played 3 good looking shots already. And his first 3 deliveries, he started well. He'd want to carry on. That's a good delivery. A loud appeal and nothing from the umpire. I think that's a length that you have to bowl on this wicket. It's a looking back at that one there. Didn't look that close. This Warren again. They're gonna scamper through for a quick single. Man at square has to come around. 16 loss now, and that brings the big man Brian Barnes back onto strike. The aggressive left-hander. He is gonna go after this bowling attack with just 2 fielders outside the 50-yard circle. He is going to look to have his say on this game early. Driving nicely through the covers. 4 runs. Brian Barnes is off to a flying start here for the University of West Indies Mona. He's on to 12 with 3 boundaries. So he's in a rush here, and he's not taken too many risks. The one risk that I would say that he took was that free hit, and that's a risk-free shot when you can't get out. So Brian Barnes has really started well. Let's see how he is going to continue. 20 without loss now. And he's looking for the big slug sweep, but it's going to go down the leg side and travel very close to the boundary. Is the fielder going to be able to cut it off? He's not. Oh, look for the umpire there. He signals wide, and it's running into the boundary for 4 as well. So 5 runs.
Without loss now. And he's looking for the big sock sweep, but it's gonna go down the leg side.
Boundaries continue to flow. 25 without loss. Barnes on to 12. Corey Hines on 6. And 13 of this over already. Still 2 deliveries to go. Oh, he's gone for it again. Barnes beats everyone, and not a man move. That's 4 runs. Brian Barnes continues to do damage here. 29 without loss. And Mona continue to fly. And out of character there from Barnes. And he does not play at this one to close the over. The end of 2. 29 without loss. Macaulay Warren expensive in that first one. 17 off it. And the University of West Indies Mona gonna look to really get a good big total. They've got the ball in to defend it. Spoke about back in 2023, Brian Barnes would have captained Jamaica under 19 to glory in both the 3-day, sorry, and 50 over tournaments. A couple of other guys who would have been a part of that team, that Jamaica team, who are involved in that game. Stephen Wedderburn, another top left-handed batsman. Michael Clark, the all-rounder. Justin Beckford would have been a part of that squad as well. A couple of these guys would have also been part of the Jamaica Titans team in the Cricket West Indies Breakout League. Anthony Dackers, the fast bowler from Jamaica, is also was also a part of that setup. This one peeling off the edge. And shy at the stumps when they get through for the single. Michael Clark would have been one of the standout performers for the Titans in that Breakout League. Sparked a lot of attention. So full and wide. No wide signal by the umpire. Barnes not offering a shot. Mm. He's off to a good start. He knows there's no rush. He's got time to play himself in, but He wants to take full advantage of this power play. Simon's up and over. And it's going to run just over the fielder cover, close to the boundary. But does not go all the way. He picks up 2 more runs, Brian Barnes. Oh, he's on to 18. Well, just having a look at his field. Another good delivery outside the off stump. Barnes not interested. I think it would be replaying in his mind that edge that he got in that first over. Could just be at the back of his mind. That's why he's not shying at some of these deliveries outside the off stump. And goes at that one. And he beats the keeper. He gets through for a single. And it's going to be by signal by the umpire. We just wait. The fact is going to be runs. It's outside edge. So 3 of us down at the end of 3. 33 without loss. While continues. Good delivery there. Let's have a look at this one again. Get back in a bit. Barnes is going at this one. It's high in the air. And it is in the gap over everyone. And the big Brian Barnes picks up another boundary. Let's have a look at this one again. It was in the slot. And he was able to pick the gap. There's a long off and a deep mid wicket in place. And split them. Went over long off. Well, over long on, sorry. And was able to pick up 4 more runs. He's gone at this one again. He's hit this one even better. And that is going to be 6 runs for Brian Barnes. Just shuffling down the track. He's a big, strong guy. When he hits them, they stay hit. And that one was definitely hit. He's on to 29 of just 15 deliveries. And Mona raced to 43. He's gone again. He's not timed this one quite as well. But he beats the fielder in the circle. Gonna run close to the boundary. Cuts it off. So 2 more added to the total. 45 without loss now. Goes at this one. That's a big hit from Barnes again. 6 more. The short, he was quick on it. And he dispatched it over the square leg boundary. Second 6 of the over for Brian Barnes. And still one more in the over for Macaulay Worrell. He's pitched this one up, Barnes. A lot of bottom hand in that one, trying to go over long off, but it took the inner part of the bat, and they pick up a single to finish the over. Barnes on to 38, and that last 6 that we saw would have taken Mona up to 50. So 52 without loss after 4. Brian Barnes 38, and Corey Hines a run about 7. I thought it was interesting that after Worrell went for 17 in his first over, he was brought back for another. And Brian Barnes took full advantage of that, took him for 19 in his second. 2 overs for 36 from Cali Worrell. Barnes retaining striker, as you can see at the top of your screen there. There is just a bit of a conference happening as they try, the UWI Global team, trying to figure out a way to stop this onslaught from Brian Barnes. And there's going to be ways to continue. And if anyone has been able to keep him quiet, so to speak, it has been Jaden Wilson. A couple of changes in the field. Barnes slashing on this one off the outside edge and into the boundary for 4 more. So Barnes continues his onslaught on to 42. She's going go hard, and that's exactly what he did there. They're going to try to scamper through for a quick single here, and they succeed in that. So Corey Hines back on strike. Barnes has been the dominant partner in this partnership so far. He's raced on to 43. Hines just doing the right thing, giving him strike. And not there. He had a big heave at that one, but the keeper has not collected cleanly. And they scamper through. They're going to go back for the second. And they get there very easily. So 2 runs added to the total is going to go down as buys. Oh, a big heave there from Hines. Off the back foot punch in this one. It's a lovely shot. Just evading the fielder there at cover. Get through for another single. So Hines on to 8. More importantly for Mona, they move on to 60. A good partnership. 60 runs coming up in just 28 deliveries. Oh, what a shot from Brian Barnes. Shot of the day. And it's going to go all the way for 6. What a shot that was from the big Jamaican. Let's have a look at this one again. It was on the up and absolutely dispatched. Well, they're going to have to play fetch for this one as Brian Barnes has moved on to 49, one away from a half century, and it will be a very, very quick one. 21 deliveries so far for his 49. He's already hit 3 6s, and I don't think he's going to stop there. Also, the ball is returning to the arena now. Spoke about how dangerous Barnes can be if he gets going early, and that he has an absolutely dominant performance. He's gonna look to get to his half century now, but I don't think he's gonna stop there as well. Just one over to go in the power play, and he's gone at it. Play and a miss straight into the hands of the keeper. So at the end of the 5th over, 66 at Outlaws University of West Indies Mona going at 13 plus and over. And they look in no mood to slow down. As we saw that last shot from Barnes, he was still looking to score quickly. Completes Wilson's third. It's not been terrible. 3 overs, none for 28. Go back to that second delivery that Barnes would have faced. Well, it was the third delivery, in fact, where he nicked one into the slip corner and straight into the keeper's hands, actually. And he was not able to complete the catch. He was on 4 at the point in time. And that drop catch has now costed them 45 runs. It was the man from Trinidad and Tobago, Moses Lendor, is going to take up the attack from the spec building end. And the Mona campus have been in really fine touch this morning. Last over of the power play. Tips into the onside for a single. So Corey Hines just doing the right things here, feeding the hot hand in Brian Barnes. And this time it was a bit slower. Just pushed into the onside. That's going to be a 50 for the big man, Brian Barnes. And you see the celebration there. A lovely celebration as he has brought up a half century. 68 without loss. 23 balls from Barnes. Time off the back foot. Punched into the onside. Down to the long on. It took a while to get to the ball. A bit sloppy. You have to say, Global Campus, they've not been at their very best in the field, and it's cost them. As Corey Hines is able to sneak a second run. It's the second or third time now we've seen something like that happen in this innings, and we're only in 36th over. Better from Lendor, a bit quicker, a bit flatter. And it's straight to the fielder who's just been brought in at short mid wicket. On the other eve at this one, and think he's got all of that and some more. Add 6 to the total. Corey Hines joining in on the action now. Let's have a look at that again. Just opening up that front leg. And It's a free swing, really. Moses Lendo pulling that one up in the slot. That was dispatched. A better delivery to complete the power play at the end of six. The UWI Mona campus are on fire here. 76 without loss. A quick recap of the bowling. Wilson, 3 overs, 7 dots, 1 for 28. Worrell, 2 overs, 3 dots, none for 36. And Moses Lendor just bowling that final over of the power play. 1 over for 10 runs. With a couple of dots in there as well. With 6 overs done. 76 without loss. It's been all Mona so far. So one Wilson replaces another. It's going to be Javid Wilson this time. Right arm medium fast. He's into ball to a man who's on a mission, Brian Barnes. So pulled into the onside. And there is no run. Good bit of work there in the mid-wicket region. So it's going to be interesting to see how Barnes approaches this phase of the game. Went hard in the power play. Is he going to slow down? No. Is he going to just keep going? Barnes a bit slower. Barnes have to wait on it. Wants to strike. He wants to go back for the second, but he can't get there. He'll have a single. Pulled away. There's a man out there. He's waiting on it, and it's a poor effort in the end. Runs into the boundary for 4. Edging. Uh, get through for 1. So this partnership has been very lethal for the Mona campus. 82 it's moved on to from just about 40 deliveries. So not a bad over from Wilson. Could have had a wicket. But poor bit of work in the mid-wicket region from the man out there. Barnes working this one just on to the second pitch for a single. Clean swing this time, down the ground, as straight as you like. And that is going to be 4 more runs added to the Mona total. The end of 7, 87 without loss. So straight as an arrow there. So they're in full control of this one. So Moses Lendo to continue. Not a bad first over. Was put away once with that one that was in the slot from Simon. Sorry, Heinz. 26 of 17 for him now. Let's see, he's back into bowl to Brian Barnes, and this one is going to be an intriguing contest. A good delivery, and Barnes just putting it with soft hands, but pushing it way to the left of the fielder at cover, and able to get through for a good single. So Barnes mixing aggression with some touch here, and that is a sign of a top cricketer. Barnes continues to improve, continues to be one for the future. This time hit straight down the ground and hit hard. Good bit of fielding this time from the man at long on. They get through for one. Dropped it. Well. Moses Lendo. That one was hit to him like a tracer bullet. Let's have a look at it again. It's hit very hard. Brian Barnes has not hit an easy ball. And Lendo, you're going to have to count it as a missed chance, but it's a tough chance in the end. A loud appeal from Moses Lendo there. Seem to be pitching outside the leg stump. And now they're going to sneak through for a leg by. So excellent awareness from the Mona boys. In fact, no leg by signal. It's gonna. In fact, no, he's gonna signal it. So you see the change in the scorecard there. But he's on to 90. Mona, the Mona campus. Barnes on to 54. This time a loud appeal again. Moses Lendo. So he had his man there. Let's have a look. Not got the straightest angle, but seemed again to be just pitching outside the leg stump. Moses Lendo bowling well now. Well, he's hit that, and that one is gonna go into the gap. In fact, the fielder cuts it off. Just a single. So 8 done at the end of 8. 91 without loss. Mona continues to be in full control. for Wilson to continue. Jalen Wilson earlier on three overs, number 28. Javid Wilson now is on into the second over. Oh, Simon has hit this one straight down the ground into the gap. The fielder gets the wrong, can't stop it. And he picks up 4 more runs. So Hines is also starting to enjoy his time out in the middle. Picks up another boundary. He's on to 32 of just 21 deliveries. We're both scoring relatively quickly here. Ryan Barnes, since the end of the power play, has slowed down a bit. I spoke about earlier. I would want to see how he approaches this second phase of the game. And it seems to be that he's going to bat through the innings now after getting them off to a flying start. Wilson has taken up the mantle. Hit straight to the man at mid wicket, no run. They'll be looking anywhere upwards of 200 from this start that they've been able to get. Wide this time. And this one has run into the boundary, and there's 5 more added to the total. And with that brings up the 100 partnership. The 100 comes up for Mona, and the partnership is up to 101 now of just 51 deliveries. Looking at the contributions, Vance 53 of 29, Hines obviously 32 of 22, and this unbeaten 100 on partnership. There's not much more you could ask for from your two openers. And muscle down to long on. Gotta get through for one. Out appeal. Gets around. Just to wait the signal from the umpire and leg by. So man trying to give himself some room to hit over square leg. The man at mid wicket and a man at third man. Two deliveries left in the ninth over 103 without loss. He's hit one down the ground. And the fielder does excellently. Tunes the ball in. Excellent bit of fielding there. So final delivery of ninth coming up. Brian Barnes is on 53 of 30. Hines on the other end on 34. He's hit this one and he's hit this well. No one's going to be able to cut that one off. 6 runs for Brian Barnes. with that 110 without loss. This has been a big partnership, and it doesn't look to be looking to end anytime soon. They're on fire here. Corey Hines is now on strike. Zachariah Nana is the new bowler. He seems to be a fan of Sunil Narayan, hiding the ball behind his back. This one driven into the gap. The fielder has some work to do from deep cover. And does very well. They're able to pick up 3 runs. So fantastic start for the Mona campus in this over. Brian Barnes is going to take strike now. And short, and he's quick on it. That's 6 more. So Brian Barnes is leading an absolute onslaught here. Another 6 for him. He's on to 65. The man down a deep mid wicket did not get much time to get across. He hit that one flat and hard. Well, Barnes should be eyeing up 3 figures here with the start that he's got. He's still got more than half the innings to go and just 35 runs to get. The bowling definitely does not seem to be anything troubling to him. There's Nana. Oh, this is muscled away from Barnes. There's going to be some work for the long off fielder. Can't get there. Excellent stuff. Excellent effort as well from Figaro. But Brian Barnes, when he hits them, they stay hit. Let's have a look at that effort again. Just missing it. Oh, it's a good delivery and it's missed everything, including the keeper's gloves. Barnes through the kitchen sink at that one by signal. Let's have a look at it again. A much better length. Just bouncing over the off stump. And Nana would have thought he had his man there. He's gone back to over pitching. And it should have been a better effort there from Figaro, deciding to leave it instead of running in to take the catch. Better delivery from Nana though. He's given the ball air, but he threw it a bit wider, forcing Corey Hines to have to reach for it. Couldn't get all his power behind it. And now use of the feet from Barnes. And he's hit this one so well and straight. Another boundary to complete the over. At the end of 10, 126 without loss. Brian Barnes is on to 70. It was hit as straight as you would like from your premier batsman at the end of 10, 129 without a loss. They're going at just under 13 and over. And with that, they're going to take a short break for the drinks. When we come back, we resume with the second half of the University of West Indies Mona batting innings. So Javid Wilson to continue. And this one is smacked down the ground. Corey Hines for a single. Barnes is going to come on to strike now. Big left-hander. This one a bit wider. Barnes on track now. Oh, he's hit this one high. Has he got the distance? Don't even question it. A huge hit from the big left-hander, Brian Barnes. He is really looking to get himself a big score here, an even bigger score. He was in the slot. He had to wait on it. And that is what made me feel like he maybe didn't get the distance. But he definitely did in the end. So I'm driving a bit uppishly down to the man at sweeper boundary. It's going to be Lauren Thomas into the attack. And a bit of a false start there. Corey Hines approaching his half century as well. He's up to 44, just 29. Big Barnes on the other end, 80 of 58. Another fun fact about Brian Barnes, his brother plays for the Jamaica Scorpions, Brad Barnes. Driving down the ground to the man at long off for a single. An uppish from Barnes with this one bounce. And Barnes on to 81 now. Having some fun now. They're just touching the ball and running, keeping the strike rotated. And I think that's been where they've been even more impressive than that power hitting side of things. So they've been able to keep the strike rotated. And this one is a top edge, a big edge down to the man at third man, so another single. Yeah, I think that's been very impressive from the Mona boys. They've been able to rotate the strike almost nearly every delivery that hasn't gone for 4-6. But driving straight to the man at cover. A misfield that into the boundary for 4. So that's going to be 50 for Corey Hines. He has picked up his half century now, and the partnership as well going to 150 of just 72 deliveries. So, 32 deliveries for Hines to bring up his half century. And with almost 8 overs to go, 49 deliveries left in this innings. That one's hit over mid wicket. And over the man, a good effort in the end. They are going to get 6 more runs. So 12 overs done, 156 without loss. And Lauren Thomas going for 14 of his first over after he placed the exact Ryan Nana, who went for 19. So they can't find a way to keep things quiet at the minute. The pick of the bowlers, Moses Lendo, 2 overs, run for 13. I think they probably need to get him back into the attack to try to get a breakthrough. Think about the batting to come, Justin Beckford, Steve Weatherbird, Michael Clark, all of these guys capable of hitting the ball a long, long way. Projected score at the minute 260, but can't ever really trust that projected score. It doesn't take a lot of things into consideration. However, the way that these guys are going 260 doesn't really seem that far off. Another change in bowling. Gonna have to try different things to pick up a wicket there. Jace Bullock is into the attack. We'll go through and around into Brian Barnes, who's on to 82. In fact, he's just gonna go around the wicket, the medium piecer. That's a good start. Oh, he's looking to go hard down the ground. And the keeper has noticed that he's going to call for his helmet. The Jace Bullock taking the piece off of the ball, and Barnes just has to wait and wait and wait. That was a big heave. If, if you see, the plan is very clear here to Barnes. He's trying to bowl into the block hole and trying to maybe take some piece off as well. Big Barnes gets off strike. He's on to 83 now. And it's on the other end. That's really tuning things up on his end as well. He was 9 of 10. A lot of runs coming in quick time. This one hit down the point for a single. Just a reminder, Corey Hines was 9 of 10, so in the last 24 deliveries, he's scored 48 runs, scoring at a rate of 200. Simple as if took his, looks as if he took those 10 balls to just get settled, and then after that, had a go as Barnes is down the track and hit this one over cover. And a one bounce into the boundary for 4. A lovely shot from Brian Barnes. He moves on to 87. 162 without loss. What a partnership this has been. He just took a shuffle across and opened up to give himself room to hit into the offside. A vacant deep extra cover region. Good bit of innovation from Barnes. He's not getting much pace to work with from the Jace Bullock. He's making things happen here. Using his feet again. This time it's put back into the pitch. And he's going to come back for the second. Good thinking from Bullock. So I'm coming and pulled his length all the way back. Uh, Good control from Barnes as well to just lift it over the infield to pick up 2 runs. So at the end of 13, 164 without loss. It's going to be Lauren Thomas to continue. Change in field. They're going to bring in the third man. Oh, that's a big hit from Brian Barnes. That's gone a long way. A huge six into the fence. And Brian Barnes is on to 95. What a hit that was. Let's have a look at it again. It was in the slot. And Brian Barnes just clearing that front leg again and swinging through the line of the ball as straight as you like. And a lot of the sixes and fours that both Barnes and Hines have hit have been straight down the ground. This time it's a slog sweep over Zachariah Nana and into the boundary for four. So Barnes on to 99. He's one away from a century. You can see him having a conversation with his teammates in the dugout. I think they're just trying to make him aware that he's one away. Don't do anything silly. But when Brian Barnes hits a ball, I don't think he rarely ever misses it. So let's see how he goes here. He's on 99 of 47 deliveries. Thomas into Barnes and just pushes it into the offside. And Brian Barnes is going to look for a second run here. He turns back and he gets it. A 48 ball 100 for the big man from Jamaica. 9 fours and 7 sixes. Not much of a celebration because he knows there's still a long way to go. But there is the celebration. Brian Barnes gets a century. A top innings from the captain, leading by example, leading from in front and getting his team to a respectable total. But still a lot of time left in this game. This time driven down to the man at deep extra cover. Midfield, they're going to look to come back for two. And easily in the end. So Barnes on to 103 of 49 deliveries at the end of the 14th over. So 179 without loss. Quick single for Corey Hines, just giving Barnes back the strike. 6 overs ago, he's already got the 100. 150 on the cards for the big man here. The way that he's hitting the ball, 9 fours, 7 sixes. 150 is definitely a possibility for him. As the Mona Campos, as this one's hit down the ground again. The fielder gets around to just one. When you think about a total score, they're looking at upwards of 240, 250. An excellent bit of work there from Bullock off of his own bowling. But a mistake made by the keeper there, and it's going to run very close to the boundary. Excellent bit of fielding from the man at short third. Man cuts it off. Can they pick up a couple of runs? Line too wide. So it's going down to the fine leg boundary. The chase is on for the man at square leg. He's not able to cut it off. 4 runs for Corey Hines. A bad ball from Bullock. Was string down leg. On the ground. Bit of a deflection and gets through for a single. The end of 15, 189 without loss. So Moses Lando is back into the attack. And they're looking for a wicket here. This one is smacked on the ground. Straight to the man at long on does well. Hundred and 90 runs this partnership has amounted to in just 91 deliveries. So a faster one. It was full. Moses Lando hitting. Could have gotten a hand hit. As Barnes hits it. Gets back for the second. 192 without loss. A huge partnership. Not bad from Moses Lendo. Been the pick of the bowlers for Global Campus team. Oh, that's a good hit. Call for catch. He takes a catch. Well, well, well. Moses Lendo is the man to get the breakthrough as they fall just before the 200-run partnership. Corey Hines has to go for 65 of 43 deliveries. And a really good catch out there at long on from that man, Macali Worrell. So he has to go. And the man in at number 3, we just wait to see who it is. With 4 and 1/3 overs left. 26 deliveries. Seems to be Michael Clark coming out at number 3. Let's have a look at this catch again. It was a good hit. It seemed to be going all the way, but just holding back. And he had to run, cover some distance, and put in the dive at the end. Cushion the ball well. So a big breakthrough for the global campuses. You have to think though, it could just be too little too late. A lot of the damage has already been done at 193. And still, as I mentioned, 26 deliveries left in the innings. And this man who's walked out to the middle now is a real young budding star in Jamaica. He's just about 22 years of age. And he has been sparking a lot of interest around. He's scoring runs, he's been taking a lot of wickets. He is going to look to finish off this inning strongly for Mona. Goes at it first ball and he's gone. Well, well, well. A bit of commentator's curse for Michael Clark, and he has to go. Taking a big heave over mid-wicket and missed out. And Moses Lendo all of a sudden is on a hat-trick. Let's have a look at this one again. Give it some air. And Michael Clark looking to go over mid-wicket. He didn't take a second to just look at one delivery. He was looking to go immediately. And he can't make any connection. He has to go 193 for 2 now. And Mona still in full control, but is this going to be a cause for them to slow down? In at number 4. Looks like Justin Beckford. Justin Beckford, another member of that under 19 team back in 2023 that would have won under the captaincy of Brian Barnes. So these two know each other quite well. Beckford. This one was a fish for a while, and Moses Lendo on a hat trick. I was interested in that. But he's come back well at the end of 1694 for 2 wickets in the over and just about 5 runs. So Moses Lendo has come dragging the Global Campus team back into this game at the end of 16, 194 for 2. Just having a look at the first catch again. It's an excellent effort there. Brilliant catch from Macaulay Worrell. And Michael Clark, the very next delivery, looking to go over mid wicket, and well, missed it completely. Was beaten by some flight. As we take a look at the Mona dugout. So change in bowling from the pavilion end. It's Figaro into the attack. And Beckford putting out the sweep. Wide ball signal by the umpire. And it's run all the way into the boundary for 4. So 5 wides added to the total. 199 for 2 now. With that single, the 200 comes up for the University of West Indies Mona. 200 for 2. Ryan Barnes, 107 of 52 deliveries. Yeah, it's on fire at the moment. He's not gotten strike though in quite some time. Working this one into the onside for another single. Yadil Figaro. Not a bad start. We want to come out of this over, if he can, best case under 10 runs. Done short and Beckford cuts straight to the man at short third man. Just waited on it and let it come to him. Instead of attacking the ball, he might have been able to cut off a single. So another wide. That's going to result in some extra runs. So it looks to be yet another wide and another run. So Yadil Figaro can't get it on spot at the minute. And the Mona campus are just milking the runs at the moment. Just gonna stay over the wicket to Barnes. This one is hit a long way. Just over the head, in fact, of the man at a wideish long on. Maybe a more for cow corner. And another 6 for Big Barnes, 114. Was short, he was quick onto it. The fielder looked interested for a minute. And just getting over his head. It's another big hit from Barnes. 6 more. Barnes on to 120 now of just 55 deliveries. 200 and in fact the umpire he changed the signal to 4. Seems so. It's gonna be 4 more added to the total. And this time it's very, very wide. Barnes gets through for the single. And another wide. So 24 of this Yadiel Figaro over with a delivery to go. What does Beckford do with this one? Short, and he just punches it into the onside for a single. In fact, they get back for the second lackadaisical work in the field at the end of 17. 220 for 2. Another change in ball. It looks like Macaulay World is going to return into the attack. It was all over the shop in the power play, going for 36 in his 2 overs. And he's now going to be bowling to the big man, Brian Barnes, 118 of 55. And innings to remember from him. An innings that he's going to remember for a very, very long time. Made the trip over from Jamaica to Trinidad and Tobago to take part in these UWI Games 2026, and he's going to go home with a massive score to his name. And this one is hit straight down the ground and bounces over the man at long off. A poor effort, really. Gets into the boundary for 4. So Barnes, 122 now. A 30-run partnership coming in just 8 deliveries. 31 runs. A lot of wides, a lot of extras in that. Seems like Barnes just having a word with the bowler. I don't want to believe that Macaulay Worrell is having anything to say to Brian Barnes at the moment. He's on 122. Oh my, that is the biggest of the day. Brian Barnes has smoked this one out the ground. Let's have a look at this again. That one went all the way almost into the car park. So 6 more for Brian Barnes. 128. Worrell is not having a great time out here. 2.2 overs, none for 46. And while they retrieve that ball, Brian Barnes is going to call for some water. We are going to take a short break while we wait for that ball to come back. When we come back, we resume on Brian Barnes, 128 of 57, and still a lot of time left in this innings. So we are back here. They have changed balls, and Brian Barnes just getting himself back warm. And Macaulay Worrell is back into the attack with Barnes. Cuts this one straight to point. They get through for the single. Uh, Barnes on to 129 now. Still 2.5 overs left. 231 for two. We spoke about 240 being a total that they could get to, but it's looking more like 260 with the way that things have gone. Maybe even 270. Still 2 overs to go. You've got to expect that Jaden Wilson, sorry, is going to bowl one. And Moses Lendor probably is going to bowl the other. Can't understand this bowling change though, because Moses Lendor just picked up 2 wickets in the last over from this end and they're taking him out of the attack. So cut away from Beckford. They'll look for two. Barnes turns. They want two and they'll get two very easily. Good running from the Jamaicans. So there's one thing we know about the Jamaicans is that they can run. We've seen some great sprinters come through from Jamaica over the past 20 years or so. Some of those guys would have come through these ranks in the U games. Beckford goes big. No one out there at the square leg boundary. In fact, there is a man there, but he didn't really do much to get to that one. And they just await the signal. There is going to be four. So the first sign of aggression from Justin Beckford. So the score moves on now to 237 for two. And 13 deliveries left. Barnes really on fire on 129, and Beckford is now joining him at the party on 11. That's a huge hit there from Justin Beckford. Right back onto the side screen, and that's the 50 partnership coming of just 13 deliveries. It was in the slot, and once again, what they've done so well is hit the ball and hit the ball straight down the ground. And Beckford hitting it as straight as you like, right back on the side screen. At the end of 18, 243 for 2. Beckford onto 17. Jaden Wilson, as expected, he's going to bowl the penultimate over here. 3 overs, none for 28. He was not bad. I think a lot of his runs came through misfields and things of that nature. Couple of drop catches as well. Could have had Barnes going on forward. Barnes making full use of this opportunity that was given to him. This one is a wide. Wilson starting off with a wide. That's going to be the plan to Barnes. Oh, he had a big heave at that one. Maybe not getting up as much as he expected. Wilson going 1 overs, 1 for 29. Can't fault him 100% for his efforts. He's been one of the better bowlers on the day, along with Moses Lendo. Oh, that's a good hit from Barnes again. He's hit it straight, but there's a man down there long on. They get through for the single. Down the track is a top edge. Is he going to get there? Is the fielder deep mid wicket going to get there? No, he isn't. 4 runs added to the total. Brian Barnes is on to 135. And with that, the 250 comes up for the University of West Indies Mona. We spoke about 240 earlier. It's looking more like 260 or 270. Just goes to show that if you don't take your catches, it can haunt you. And this catch that was dropped by the keeper of Jaden Wilson in the very first over, that's cost them 131 runs by Brian Barnes alone. This one hit down to long off. He's not gonna get all of it though. Takes a single. Well, Beckford is gonna get some of the action now. 17 of 7 for him. So a half century earlier from Hines. And Michael Clark came in at 3, had a big heave and got a first ball duck. He would feel like he left a lot out there. Looking at what we've seen from everybody else who's batted. He's gonna have his say with the ball later on. The beauty of being an all-rounder, isn't it? You don't contribute in one aspect, you've always got the opportunity to make up in the other. As Beckford hits this one straight down the ground. There is a man down at the long off. That's the fielding, that's a single, so 250. Here's Wilson. Into Barnes. Barnes hits it straight back at him. There's no run. So the end of 19, 252 for 2, 1 over to go. And Justin Beckford is going to be on strike. You have to think it's going to be Moses Lendor to bowl this final over. 3 overs, 2 for 18. He's been the only bowler who's really had a good showing today. Be Moses Lendor. To finish off the innings. Beckford on strike. Short and into the pitch, but he puts some pace on it. And they will just stay for one. Beckford wanted back the strike, but I think Brian Barnes wants to finish this the way he started. 5 overs to go. Here's Lendor in to Big Barnes. He's muscling this one straight down the ground to long on. They want the second. Don't get there. But they've taken a while to get through their overs. This game would have started at 10 o'clock. It's now 5 minutes at 12, and we still have 4 deliveries left in the inning, so it's going to finish on about 2 hours. Beckford goes. This one's coming towards us here. Over the ropes. Into the trees, and that's 6 runs. And Beckford moves on to 25. That's the 260 we spoke about coming up. Still 3 deliveries to go. A real innings to remember for Mona here. We've seen white ball cricket turn into a different monster in recent times in terms of big scores. This is one of the biggest as Lendor gives this one some air, and it's gone the distance. 6 more. Justin Beckford finishing off this innings in a flash here. He's on to 31. 266 for 2. Goes again. Not a man move. Over cover. 4 runs. And that's the 270 up now with one delivery to go. Beckford on to 35. Spoke about both of these guys being a part of that under 19 team back in 2023 that would have won both the 2-day and or the 3-day and 50 over championship under the captaincy of Brian Barnes, the born leader, and he's led from in front in this innings. And Justin Beckford has come in on the other end and played a real handy innings. Cut away. This one could be 4 as well, and it is. Oh, a big over. 22 of the final over to finish off the innings. Mona 274 for 2. Beckford 39 not out of 13 deliveries, striking at 300. But the man of the moment, the man who stole the show, it was Brian Barnes, 135 not out. He closes off a brilliant innings, and they have closed off on a mammoth 274 for 2. It's going to be a huge task for Global when they come back after they didn't have a great string with the bat yesterday. It'll be interesting to see with the talent that this young Mona team has, how Global are going to hold up. But at the end of it all, 274 for 2. When we come back, Global need 275 to win. So we're back here, and it's going to be Anthony Dackers, the big fast bowler, to start things off. And a big heave from Bullock. Opening the baton with him is going to be Moses Lendo. A slip and a gully for Dackers. Anthony Dackers would have been part of that Jamaica Titans team in the breakout league. He's getting some good carry and some good lift here off the surface. Look at the surface this morning, and it seemed to be pretty wet. It's amazing to see that the Mona team were able to get 275 runs, 274. Bullock at the moment is just swinging and swinging hard. No real time into what he's doing. No real method. Duckers in again. Hold him! Those seem to always just be a matter of time after we saw those first two shots. And Anthony Dackers fires this one in at the stumps. And he picks up his first wicket. Let's have a look at it again. It was full, it was straight. And he played all around it, never looked to have a clue. And the opener Bullock comes, his stay comes to an end. I think Dackers took those first two deliveries to just see what was happening and then realize that if he just moves full and straight, he could become a real problem here. And at number 3, it's going to be Macaulay Worrell. So Worrell is in at number 3. I think Dackers has seen the plot early now. He knows that he just needs to bowl full and straight and he can become a real problem with. I don't think these global guys would have faced someone of his quality or his pace too often. He can really become a problem here. Worrell took a wonderful catch in the outfield, but he struggled a bit when he was bowling. So hit straight to point. A bit of a misfield. Oh, that's a beauty from Anthony Dackers. It was short. It was quick. It was well directed as well. Let's have a look at it again. Didn't get up as much as it should have probably from where that ball pitched. But still able to get some carry through to the keeper. Another beauty. This one just getting some movement away from the right-hander. So Dackers completes a maiden over. A wicket maiden, in fact, to start this second innings at the end of the first. UWI Global, they are no runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Alex Hines is gonna take over. Left arm spinner. And it's gonna be Moses Lendo. Pick of the bowlers. He had a tough last over. He was 3 overs, 2 for 18. Was on a hat trick at a point in time and then was taken apart by Justin Beckford in the last over. Finished off with figures of 4 overs, 2 wickets, 40 runs. Here is Hines. He's got a deep mid wicket and a long on. Beckford is at cover. Here's Hines. Edges. Straight to the man at first slip. Brian Barnes takes a catch. And Moses Lendor goes for a first ball duck. It's 2 wickets, no runs on the board. And you can't keep Brian Barnes out of this game. But a panic probably seeping through the lineup of the Global Campus team. The coach Raja would be very disappointed with the way that this game has gone. Javid Wilson in at number 4. Coming off the inner part of the bat. But it's the first runs on the board for Global Campus. Good delivery. Carly Worrell on strike now. Well, giving this one some air. Good looking shot there. Some work for Dakas to do. Gets it in quickly. Good fielding from the Jamaican unit so far. So they add 2 runs to the total. So 3 wickets now. No, 3 runs, sorry, for 2 wickets down. Good delivery. It's a bounce this time. Two overs down. 2 wickets for 4 runs. A great start for Mona. Been all over this game from the first over. Barnes, we spoke about how brilliant he was. 135 not out. And now he's in the field. He's leading his team well. He took a catch in the last over of Alex Hines, so you can't keep him out of the game. So the big fast bowler Anthony Dackers continues after a wicket maiden. Good delivery again. This one not getting through to the keeper. Not the fastest of pitches. He's in some good areas at the moment. It's Anthony Dackers. Short ball, good heat. Wide ball signal. It was down the leg side, but good aggression from Dackers. Looking to shake up the global batsman as early as he possibly can. And that's going to also be the first runs conceded of his spell so far. Flashing at this one on appeal. Barnes was the only one interested in that. No appeal from Dackers or the keeper. Flashing at this one. To no ball signal by the umpire. So there's going to be a free hit coming up for Macaulay Worrell. Extras are the only runs Anthony Dackers has conceded so far. See, I look at Gordon Bay coming into the ground in his private jet. Hear his voice later on. Here's Dackers again. Free hit. A top edge. Couple of bounces into the boundary for 4. Runs on the board for Worrell. No 10 off the first 2.5 overs for Global. They're already 2 wickets down. Dackers has been maybe a bit too short in my opinion. I think he's good enough. He can pitch the ball up and pick up some wickets. Good bit of fielding there. And they get through for 1. So Jared Wilson is on strike. Two deliveries left in this Dakars over. Shooting a wide hand on no ball so far. He's also seen some good piece. Was full. I think he's looking to hit the stumps there, just off target. You get that ball straight and at the stumps. Pick up another wicket. Shouldn't be long before we see Michael Clark and Steve Wedderburn. Wedderburn moves some off spin. He's more known for his batting, but he's able to pick up wickets. And Michael Clark is a genuine all-rounder as they come. Flashing at this one at the end of three. It's 11 for two. Dakars, two good overs so far. So the end of three, 11 for two. And that's a lot there to Liam. Pushing forward, right forward. Tight bowling here by Alex Hines. This Hines bowling has been as tight as Gordon Pear's pants. 11 for two. Oh, it's a full toss. Let's look at the square leg umpire. Yes, no ball signal. Kelly Worrell on it. Javed Wilson on one. Oh, that's struck away. That's going to go for four. So that'll give them some confidence. Worrell, especially, he moves on to 12 now. But still, it's a mammoth target that's required. Quick hands there for Worrell. Getting that down to the boundary for four. Worrell would not want to give away too many runs. They started well, though. Sorry, Hines. That's the arm ball. A bit too straight. He gets away with it. Down behind square. So he has been very miserly. He's been very cheap off his bowling. Reminds me of Joel Phillip. That's for 16 for two. This time he's looking to play across the line. And again, another arm ball coming into him. Because it's a better shot, as is always the case. It's come back well. Even the boundary that was struck off his bowling wasn't short or wide. It was just on and about the off stump. And again, quick hands there. This time he's bowled him, has he? Yes. That one bouncing and he played on. And that's Global losing their third wicket. So this has been quite a mismatch. Brian Barnes 137. And I wonder if Global will even make Brian Barnes' score. Look at this. Extra bounce. And just the back he was out four behind. 16 for three now.
Hines gets another. Hines has two. We're down behind square. They take one. Nice stop there. Diving. He's left. Well, it's very parched out there. That outfield. But the big man diving as if he saw something that we didn't see. He probably saw water and got excited as Richard Chinfat. 17 for 2. Pushed away. That's a lovely shot for 4. Played it late. As late as Joel Bailey arrives. And that went into the boundary for 4. Have a look at that again. "21 for 2. This is over number 5. One slip in position. There's Michael Clark. Oh, beaten, dropped. First slip got up too quickly, and the ball was going down towards his ankles, and he dropped it. Look at that. Edge found, drop. It's a short down the leg side. The global campus, being coached by the former West Indies opening batsman Robert Haynes, brother of, sorry, Robert Samuels, the brother of Marlon Samuels. He's there right now, just in front of us, delivering some refreshments. Short again. Let's look at the umpire. That's 1 for the over. So there's something in the pitch. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat, as the Brad Barnes showed. Brad Barnes, sorry. Is Brad his dad? Brad is his brother. Precisely there why they made a field adjustment. Clark looking to cramp him for room, but that one sliding down the leg side. Signal wide by the umpire. Again down the leg side. So there's a very strong wind that is blowing here at the UWI Faculty of Sport. But it's not really doing much to keep the heat down. That should be signal. Oh, that should have been called wide, I thought. Got away with that one. No, it's signal wide, and it's going to go into the boundary for 4. So that's 5 runs. Overdoing it a bit there. Was Michael Clark. 8 wides in the over. Oh, that goes into the boundary for 4. So a bit of a fight back here. Partnership of 33 between McKaylee Worrell and Javid Wilson. Strong win, as you can see from that image. Wilson will want to support Worrell. No need for big shots just yet. Take a few balls, feel a few, and then you have to go. And he's going, and he's out like before. The third wicket is now out. It's 34 for 3. Played right across the line there, as you can see. And he has to go. But they're getting frustrated because it's a huge target that they're chasing. The required rate at this point in time is 16.43. Jalen Wilson, the new man in. Mona right on top of this contest here. Back punching off the back foot. Finds cover and there's no run. Yeah, thanks. Continue. And of a power play 35 for 3. Short interruption of the physio. That's the one of the players.
So it's Roach into the attack now. Uh, New batsman at the crease is Marlon Young. He's in hope everything is okay with previous batsman. He just retired hurt. Not quite sure. We'll wait to hear exactly what's going on with him, but he's been taken off the field of play. And Rasheen Roach is into the attack. 35 to 3, still 240 to get from 80 deliveries. They don't seem to have any intention of getting close to the total. I think it's more about saving themselves the embarrassment and batting the 20 overs, not like what happened yesterday. He has a heave at this one, just as I said, that maiden to close the over. The end of 7 is 35 for 3. After a good over from Roach Hines, it's going to continue. He's going to finish his spell. 3 overs, 2 wickets, 11 runs. He's been so good this afternoon. On the arm ball again. UWI not fielded from the man at short fine leg. But the man on a deep mid wicket cleans up and just one. Marlon Young is off the mark. We'll look for a single. Yeah, quick one. A better through. And Marlon Young could have been in trouble. Still good, sharp work done from the man at point. Pull down the ground for a single. Stephen Wedderburn does the fielding, fires in the to the keeper. Good bowling from Hines. One to be left in his spell. 2 for 14. There's a quick review of the scorecard as the end of the over comes. UWI Mona 274 for 2, led by a brilliant 187 not out from Brian Barnes. And in reply, the Global Campus team are shoving a bit at 38 for 3. Pick of the bowler so far. Heinz, 2 for 14. Shane Roach gonna continue on meeting over. To start his spell. Gonna have some wickets here. Bit too short. Down the leg side. And let's run into the boundary for 4. Down the ground for a single. Oh. Sweetie's in the shank now. Well. Goes downtown as a man from long on gets around. Good return into the keeper. Wide there. Some block start action coming up later this afternoon. Scheduled to begin at 2:30. It's the battle of UWI St. Augustine, the home team, as they come up against Cave Hill. That one is set to be a much more challenging contest than we've seen in this one. It's been all Mona from the very first over of the game, you have to say, when Brian Barnes took down Jaden Wilson for 12 runs in that first over. It's straight back to him and he's got it. He's gone. Marlon Young has to go. Roach strikes. Picks up his first wicket. He's bowled well. And that's the fall of the 4th wicket. The Global Campus continue to struggle. It's 45 for 4. Zachariah Nana in at the crease now. And, he's getting his releases tied at the moment. By the big man, Brian Barnes, 137 not out earlier on. Nana, we saw with a very interesting bowling action earlier on. Left hand orthodox bowler hiding the ball behind his back like Sunil Narayan. Definitely has some Good role models. Out appeal for Roach, not out says the umpire. Oh, the ninth over comes to an end. It's 45 for 4. So Stephen Wedderburn into the attack. Stephen Wedderburn, West Indies under 19 cricketer. Would have played in the 2024 World Cup. Under 19 World Cup. Down the track. In the air. Michael Clark is going to run into it. In fact, Wedderburn wants it. Wedderburn takes it. And the 5th wicket is here. Wilson has to go. It's 45 for 5. Wedderburn into the attack again after picking up a wicket of his second delivery of quarter. But good bit of fielding there. It was close. And they get through for a quick single. And a lovely bit of work there from the man at point, but just couldn't. Wedderburn to continue. Wedderburn again, giving this one some air and a bit of turn on offer down the leg side. Zachariah Nana is at the crease. Couple of dot deliveries now. No real intention to score at the moment as the 10th over comes to the end, 47 for 5. And Stephen Wedderburn getting in on the act now. 2 runs off his over on the wicket. And Roach to continue. Here's Roach. Working this one into the leg side. Shakeli George, new batsman. Working it into the leg side again for a single. Spoiled him. That's number 6. Zachariah Nana has to go. Boulder Shane Roach. Let's have a look at this one again. It was a big heave of trying to go over mid wicket. And no real celebration for Roach. It's business as usual. It was 48 for 6. 4 wickets left in the tank. So Macaulay Worrell is going to come back out. He was retired hurt earlier on. He was picked up off the field, couldn't walk on his own to leave the field of play. And now he is back on, and that shows some real spirit and some real fight. He's back out there on 20 of 24 deliveries, and he is going to look to cash in on the fact that he's going back out. Slashes at this one down to deep cover. George not bothered with that one. With the end of the 11th, 49 for 6. Weatherwood to continue, cut away. And the chase is on for the man at deep cover. Pick up a boundary, 4 runs. Oh, Shakari George beat the man at point. That's a bit too wide. It's hit well. That's hit very well from Macaulay George. Macaulay Worrell, sorry. And he picks up 4 more important runs for himself, more than the team at the moment. They're not going to win this with a required run rate of almost 26. But they're showing some fight and they're showing some improvement. That's all you can ask for, really. So straight down the ground to long off. Better delivery from Weatherburn. So you see Michael Clark and Sarah Worrell having a conversation. That's the beauty of UWI games right there. You've got Michael Clark representing University of West Indies Mona. You've got Sarab Worrell, a Bajan-born cricketer who is currently attending the University of West Indies in St. Augustine. And these two would have played together, played against each other back in 2023 in the Regional Under 19, the West Indies Regional Under 19 Championship. It's lovely to see the relationships that are formed through cricket, through sport, and as well as what UWI games really brings, and that's a sort of togetherness as well as competition. But It really is something special to see. Oh, Roach to continue into this final over now. Kylie Worrell has been going after it since he's come back out to bat. Expecting a couple deliveries now from Roach. 3.2 overs, 2 wickets, 9 runs. Good spell from him so far. There's 4 deliveries left in it. They want to cruise off well. So top edge. It's just going to be a couple. $60 for 6 now. Worrell on a run about 32. Some high in the air. Chance of a catch. The fielder is running back. Can't take the catch and it goes into the boundary for 4. Oh, Justin Beckford out there. Can't complete the catch. 64 for 6. Kylie Worrell picks up another boundary. For a quick single into the onside. Good bit of work again from this time Alex Hines at short mid wicket. Still can't avoid the single though. Good running. Kelly George on strike. Final delivery of Roach's spell. And it's left alone. So he finishes with his 4 overs. 2 for 16. Hines 2 for 14 in his 4. Dockers with 1. And Stephen Weatherby, the other wicket taker. Weatherby to continue. 2 overs, 1 for 11. And well played this time from Worrell. It was a good delivery. A Yorker from Steve Weatherby. So chance of a run out, a direct hit might have been interesting. A direct hit might have been interesting. Spoke about Stephen Weatherby would have opened the batted for the West Indies under 19 at the World Cup. Chance of a run out, and he's gone. So that is the end of Shakeli George. And that's the 7th wicket down, 65 for 7. It's been all Mona today. Low appeal there from Steve Weatherwood. Up Michael Clark down there at the long on. Encouraging Weatherwood. This is a good spell so far. Oh, a big swing and a miss. Tickles off the over. In fact, still delivery to go. At the end of 14 is 65 for 7. Weatherwood in 3 overs, 1 wicket, 11 runs. Run out in that over as well. Six overs to go, just 3 wickets again. So going to be Otneil Howell into the attack. Starts off with delivery up in the block hole. But where plays it well gets a signal. Bit of a half-hearted appeal. Yadier Vergaro gonna go downtown. It's Howell again. Loud appeal again. Given. He has to go. That's number 8. Let's have a look at it one more time. Seems a bit high on first look, and yeah, definitely is a bit of a 50-50. The umpire is in the best position to see. Oh, that's the fall of wicket number 8. So the new batsman is Mario Vanterpool. Just 2 wickets to get. And a lot of appeal again, this time down the leg side for sure, as you see Anthony Dackers do the fielding all the way down at almost a short fine leg. We get through for a leg by means McKelly Worrell back on strike. He's been the standout with the bat for the global campus. We're just waiting for Wedderburn to come in from the boundary. Cut away. Down to third man. Michael Clark is there. He does the fielding. Just for a single. Well kept out there from Vanterpool to close the over. The end of 15 is 68 for 8. Wedderburn hit his final over now. 68 for 8. 5 overs left in this innings. 2 wickets. And there's Vanterpool on the other end. The man on strike is Kali Worrell. Wedderburn 3.1 overs, 1 maiden. 1 wicket for 11 runs. 15 dot balls. In the air, Michael Clark gets around. Takes the catch. And Wedderburn strikes. Picks up his second wicket. And we're now just one delivery away from the possible end of this game. A good catch from Michael Clark. It was hit flat and hard down the ground. Had to cover some distance in quick time, and he did so. And that's the 9th wicket down. So Wedderburn looking to close things off now. 2 for 11. He would love to get another wicket. the new batsman, Lauren Thomas. Oh, nowhere left. Not playing at that one. Oh, the required run rate jumps up to 46. Not gonna be possible. That was always gonna be Mona's game after the way they started. 2 deliveries left now in the 16th over. Hizmetler katılıyor. Yeah. So Howell to continue. 1 wicket for 2 runs in that first over. He's moving to Vanterpool now. Number 10 and number 11 at the crease. Weatherburn just completing his fourth over. Another maiden, a wicket maiden. So it's a bit too straight from Howell. Going down the leg, maybe. Full toss missed out there. Fishing outside the off stump this time. It's just a matter of time now for the end of this encounter. The inevitable is nearing us. Kept out there from Vanterpool. Upwards is building up now. The maiden. The end of 17 and 68 for 9. It's going to be Anthony Dackers to retain into the attack. Switch of ends for him now. One wicket to get. He's going to come here and try to close things off. Well kept out from Lauren Thomas. Dackers a bit too short. Not really going to trouble him too much bowling that length. It's easy for him to just get away from it. Just needs to get it straight and full enough to hit the stumps. Get that front pad in play as well. Good delivery with just evading the stumps. Gotten some fat on that. Just over the fielder, the wicketkeeper, in fact. Seems like he was hit on the glove actually. And now the physio might have to come out here and further delay this one. And now you want the pools on the other end, but it's Lauren Thomas that received that hit to the hand. Just waiting to see what's going to happen here. saw them shaking hand. It seems like that's going to be all from us here at the UWI Spec ground. The batsman has retired hurt, Lauren Thomas. Now 70 all out pretty much for the UWI Global Campus team. Complete and utter domination, you have to see, from the men in red. Brian Barnes, 157 earlier on, not out. They led a brilliant batting performance all the way to 274 for three in their 20 overs. Justin Beckford cruising off the innings with a 89, and a brilliant half century from Barnes' opening partner Hines as well. And in reply, it was everybody who contributed to what was a real onslaught and a real dominating performance from the UWI Mona team. So that's going to be all from us here. In the end of it all, the University of West Indies Mona out of Jamaica have won by 205 runs.